pertinent information on specific topic, or it is an art and the science of the investigation, and so on. The different versions of the research is given, but we should understand how this research interest would arise, what different techniques or methods are the techniques are making the one person to go for research. As per the various the studies says, only the curiosity among the people who are interested to learn new knowledge will be the basis for analyzing or going for the research. Research leads to, that is, curiosity leads to research. Suppose if research is not there, then what would happen without research? If I take up that question, if early civilization hadn't been the curious about the dark sky, we would not know anything about the space. Decades of research have led us to where we are today, a civilized society with the knowledge and tools to move forward. If that research slowed to a standstill, what would happen? That means we would not have gone forward without research. We could not say we are close to finding the cure for cancer or find the most eco-friendly way to light up the homes and offices. We would not know that even without research, we could not possibly have survived as long as we have, and there are still millions of things that yet to be discovered. That means without research, even in the social society, for example, during the pandemic situation also, without co-vaccine or any other medicine, would not have survived for long, or many of the people would have died. So the research is the basic, the inclination among any person to serve in the society or to provide any kind of the benefit to the society. And research is again finding a place in the minds of today's students also, because students also is very much interested to now to find out new things or new ideas or new the techniques, etc., to contribute to the existing knowledge. So the research is placing a very important role in the present day scenario. Then the main purpose of this research is to gather the evidences on the various knowledge which is available in the society. And this research, as per my the research what I conducted in the previous this thing, I identified some of the areas where we are using mainly the research activities. That is, it is a tool for building the knowledge and facilitating the learning, and it means to understand issues and increases the public awareness. It helps us to succeed in the business, and it allows us to disapprove the lies and support truths. And it means to find, gauge, and seize opportunities. It promotes love of that is lot of confidence in reading, writing, analyzing, and sharing the valuable information. It provides nourishment and exercise for the mind. Just a minute, I'm going to share my PPTs. Hello. Okay. Sir, am I audible? Hello. Hello.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Shall I continue?
Yes, sir. Please.
Okay, sir. Sir, 1 minute. I'm going to share the this one PPT.
Yes, sir. Please share it, sir. You are the co-host. Nagraj, sir, your PPT is not visible.
One minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. Otherwise, shall I continue like that only?
You like that? Please continue, sir.
Yeah, okay. That is better.
Yes, please, sir.
Okay, sir. Sir, I pointed out that there are 5 to 6 very important reasons for conducting the research. First one is it is a tool for building the knowledge and facilitating the learning. That means research is very much required not only for the students and academics, even for the professionals and non-professional also. Professionals is very much required the research activity to have a detailed knowledge about on the various topics which they are going to select, which they are going to discuss, or which they are going to have a detail the perception or further the activities in that particular field. Even the non-professional also is require very much this research inclination, because it will provide the skills for their future development or future activities. Therefore, this the research will provide a background or a tool for the enhancing our knowledge and facilitating the learning attitude among all the people. Secondly, it is the for example, if you take up the non-professions like vegetable vendors or traders or businessmen, even they also do the research activities regarding the prices, regarding the marketing techniques, regarding the demand for their products or the profitability on different issues. They're going to conduct the research and they're going to plan up their activities in their future. Therefore, it is useful not only to the professionals, even to the non-professional also. Secondly, it will very much useful. The second, the research activity helps us to understand various issues and increases the public awareness. That means the research will make us to understand the current issues. For example, in the recent days, there is a continuous increase in the petrol price. That means with the help of the research, we can analyze, we can able to find out what could be the reason for increasing the petrol prices over a period of last 15 days. Like that, we can have we can try to analyze the current issues with the help of research. Without research, one cannot properly analyze what could be the reason for such a escalation in the prices. And again, this research will help us to understand or they create a realistic fiction and stories. That means the if you provide any the research orientation and the various fictions or various stories which are already happened in our society, that will give a clarity to the people who are believing that or who are following that particular the methods or traditions or customs, whatever it is. Therefore, the research makes or shed a light on various the activities, various truths, various beliefs followed by the various people in the society. And this the research will help us to understand or succeed in the business. For example, the many business activities will conduct or will invest crores of rupees on the research and development. Even the government of India also provided a lot of provisions or a lot of concessions in the taxation also to make the business organizations to go for the research activities, because only the company which is engaged in the research activity can bring a quality, can bring a new items or a new designs or new patterns, etc., which is very much useful to the customers. Therefore, research becomes very much useful even to the businessmen also. It is useful even in the marketing field also, because the marketing is very much important to make the customers properly communicated. Only the properly the targeted marketing will make the company to understand their demands, understand their the inclination, or understand their likings or dislikings. According to that, they can pursue their customers to buy their products. Therefore, the research is very much useful even in the business areas also. It is useful or that is allow us to disapprove the lies and support the truths. That is, with the help of the research activities, we can conduct a background of each and every activity or each and every item, and we're going to have a the whether this particular fact is whether it is to be properly accepted or is there any change is required. All this can be conducted only with the help of the research activities, and it will provide a field testing and peer reviews also is possible. That is, scientists also deal with research to test the validity and reliability of their claims, or those other scientists which are already published in their different areas will be tested and will be rectified or will be given any further suggestions to the people with the help of research. And
Nagraj sir? Nagraj sir, please continue, sir.
Okay, then it is a means to find, gauge, and seize the opportunities. That is,
Nagraj sir, please continue, sir. Nagraj sir, please continue, sir.
in the IT field or in the education field, all those can be found out only with the help of the research. Therefore, research is very much useful in seizing the right opportunity among the different kind of people, and it is useful to maximize the job opportunities and career option also. And it is very much useful in maximizing investment. That is, research is also very much useful in investment pattern. That is, any person wanted to invest in the stock market and other things will conduct a research and they'll find out what is the price pattern, or what is the what kind of stocks are moving, or what's sort of the stocks are they are declining, and what is the pattern to be followed, or what is the portfolio should I follow. All those will be analyzed or will be decided by the investor only with the help of the proper research. Therefore, it will be useful in seizing the right opportunity. Therefore, research is very much essential even in the other the part of the society or other sectors of the economy also. And research is very much useful in reading, writing, analyzing, and sharing valuable information, because the any person who is involved in research activity is going to read as much as information as possible, and he will sharpen the skills which is required for the delivering the information to the other people. Therefore, this the research definitely will helpful or useful to the even the people who wanted to learn or wanted to read or wanted to communicate or wanted to transfer information to the other people also. And the people who are interested to floating the ideas or the incorrectness or correctness with the help of any information through the Google or internet or etc. can be shared with the help of research activity that will be useful even to the other group of people who are interested in different the stratas or different levels of the economy. And at the last, it provides a nourishment and exercise for the mind. That means any person who is involved in the research activity definitely will give a exercise to his mind, so that definitely it will be become a brain activity, and it will create a becomes intellectual. It is possible with the help of the research activity, and it will stimulate mentally the like doing research, and contribute, and it will improve the health condition of the researcher also, or it will create a intellectuality among the researchers. With all this, we can say that the research is indeed doing encourages the people to explore possibilities, understand existing issues, and disapprove the fabrications. Without research, all of our technological advancements and other developments would have remained fantasies. Reading, writing, observing, and analyzing facilitate an inquisitive minds quest for knowledge, learning, and wisdom. Research is a bridge that we must cross to achieve all our goals, both personal and societal. With these words, I can say that the research becomes one of the major component, especially in the educational field, as rightly said by the Honorable Secretary, that we're all very much we should be updated in the knowledge to transform our ideas or knowledge or the skills to the 21st century students. Therefore, with the this 10 days long FDP program, definitely you can able to gain some knowledge on different techniques or parameters, how to write an article, how to publish an article, and how to go the research activities in depth. All this can be learned with the help of the 10 days long deliberations. I hope all of you are going to benefit from these the activities. Once again, I would like to thank the management as well as principal and IQSC coordinator of the Seshadrapam Academy of Business Studies for inviting me and given me an opportunity to share some of my views. Thank you, one and all.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your valuable insight with us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Right.
1 minute, sir. I will continue the session. Yes, sir. The achievement of any goal with the support of only Guru. Therefore, the Guru is very important. Actually, in this FDP, the total participant is around 600 participant is registered for this FDP. Actually, the knowledge, movement, achievement, freedom, all these four aspects that are one gained by Guru only. Therefore, now today we have a very resource person that Dr. C.R. Rene Robin received his ME CSE and PhD CSE degree from CEG, Anna University, India in 2006 and 2011 respectively. He is currently working as a professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering and Dean Innovation at Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, Chennai 44 from December 2020. He was worked at Jerusalem College of Engineering, Chennai since July 2006. During his stay at Jerusalem, he held various positions as a head of the department and Computer Science Engineering Joint Director for Approval Affiliation and NAC Accreditation Associate Dean. His other responsibilities at Jerusalem are Project Head for the Skill Development and project funded by DDU GKY, Government of India and Government of Tamil Nadu. He is also a nodal officer for the National Skill Qualification Framework, a scheme of UGC. He also worked as a programmer at Ramajanam Computing Center, Anna University, Chennai. His areas of interest include ontological engineering knowledge, management, e-learning, semantic web. He is a recognized supervisor of Anna University to guide PhD and also MS by research in the area of computer science and engineering. 6 students have successfully completed their PhD. 3 students have submitted their thesis and currently doing the research under him. He is a doctoral committee member of Anna University, Satyabama University, Wells University, VIT University, Chennai. He is a lifetime member of ISTE and member of several professional bodies, and ACM recognized him as an ambassador. He wrote 2 books and 1 book chapter. He has 60 publications in national and international journals and conferences. He received Mentor Award from IBM for the Great Mind Challenge 2011. He got the Young IT Professional Award 2012 special mention by Computer Society of India at the regional level. He received award for teaching excellence at Indo Global Education Summit 2013. Recently, the government of Tamil Nadu has appointed him as a goodwill ambassador for the plastic during this lockdown period. He has trained more than 3,500 teachers on digital tools for effective teaching learning process and served as a resource person for 12 webinars on various topics. Countries visited: Sri Lanka, Bhutan, Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, Wales, and England. However, such a resource person is with us now. My request to Dr. C.R. Rene Robin, sir, Dean Innovation, Engineering College, Chennai. I hand over the session to you, sir. I make you co-host to you. Yes, sir. I hand over the session to you, sir.
Thank you so much,
Shivkumar.
Mr. Shivakumar, for your introduction.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
At the outset, I would like to thank Seshadrapam Academy of Business Studies for inviting me to share my knowledge on the sustainable research and sustainable science, or the methodology during the 10 days FDP on methodology of research in social science. So I thank my previous speakers, Dr. Nadoja, Dr. Uday P. Krishna, the Honorable General Secretary, Seshadipram Educational Trust, for his valuable talk. I was impressed by his talk. He started with the 18th century infrastructure, 19th century faculty, and teaching to 21st century students with the 20th century curriculum. The fact is, he clearly mentioned the fact, and this particular COVID, the pandemic, has realized our potential and has given a lot of ways to improvise ourselves. Today, the most highest tension person is Mr. Shivakumar. I could see his tension starting from the till now. It still is very, very tensed. Arranging a webinar and getting people from all over the world, around 100 people are listening in Zoom, and various participants are listening through the webinar, this webinar through YouTube channel. It's not so easy. Because I know during the initial stage of pandemic period, when I started my live session and training this teacher, how much I struggle a lot. So learning technologies and meeting the need of the teachers is not so easy. Sometimes we will expect, I always say that we have to expect the unexpected. Everything will work perfect, but it will, some disturbance will come, like the noise came at the initial stage. So these are all some unexpected things. We have to be prepared to face the unexpected things. But anyway, Mr. Shivakumar is handling the situation in a very, very prudent way. And I thank
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Nagaraj sir for his presidential address and sharing his thoughts. So it is today. I will share my screen. Please kindly confirm whether.
Yes, sir. Please share it, sir. You are the co-host. You can share it.
Okay.
You can share, sir. Yes.
Hope my screen
Yes,
is
sir.
visible.
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible to me, sir.
Okay. Okay. So I'm talking on the sustainability science during this 10 days FDP on methodology of research in social science. When the Honorable President, the Secretary Sir was addressing, he said, research is very important. Wherever you turn nowadays, we could see the word startups, innovations, entrepreneurship, enterprises. These are all the words of predominantly the teachers are facing, and every channel is, every social media, educational social medias are focusing on these terminologies. The basic is research. We need to change our focus. Gone all the days how we have seen the research, and we need to go for a transformation. There's a transformation period. We have to adopt this situation. So this kind of FDP faculty development programs are highly essential for the teachers to enhance their skill development. So the teachers the time has come to enhance the skill and the trigger the research capability, whatever the area your discipline is not matter. How we are contributing to the society is only the matter. So with a small introduction, I just want to move to next slide. So sir has given, Dr. Nagarajan sir has given a lot of definition for research, and if you surf the internet to know about research, you will get a number of definition for research. So the scientist Albert Einstein said, if we knew what we were doing, it wouldn't be called research. Then would it? This is what the proper definition for. So sometimes when you do research, it will provide positive results. Always expecting positive result is not research. Sometimes the result may produce negative result. So we have to be ready to accept it. So it is without knowing anything, what would be the result. If you do something, it is called research. See the process. My today's focus is on sustainability science, but before going to the subject, I just want to give brief here and there about the research process and the other modules of research. So identification of general problem and questions. So if you ask the final year students, those who are doing the project, it is a great challenge for them to identify the problem. So as the faculty member have experienced in different stages, so identify problems. So all, even me or you, those who are done their PhD program, those who are doing their PhD program, how you would have struggled to get the problem. So identification of a general problem or question is a major challenge that would be the first process in the research. And we need to go for a lot of literature review, starting from the origin to the updated information, the findings with respect to our problem, and the specific questions and hypothesis. We have to derive some hypothesis. From there, we will travel to our actual design. Then we need to go for design and methodologies. So research method is different, research methodology is different. How we are going to address the method is nothing but research methodology. We need to get proper data collection. Even nowadays, even secretaries are addressed data, information, knowledge, wisdom. So the data and all informations are available. Plenty of informations are available. A lot of two websites are providing the information for research purpose, but getting the right data and identifying the right website itself is a research. And data we have to analyze. A lot of tools are available, and for data analysis, data visualization, data presentation. If we are not analyzing it properly, if we are not presenting it properly, if we are not visualizing the things properly, so you will be in trouble. And we need to know how to interpret the findings. After getting the result, we have to interpret the results. These 7 processes are very important for research. And the today's topic is on sustainability science. Sustainability science. Friends, we have done a lot of research. We have contributed a lot. Of the forefathers have contributed a lot. And due to the scientific research, due to the engineering, the findings. So the gone all the days, even traveling 50 kilometers, we used to travel once in a year 50 kilometers. So even 20 years back or 30 years back. But nowadays, every day we are traveling. Even if you take me, I used to travel 90 kilometers per day, up and down, 45 kilometers, 90 kilometers. So when I was young, around 12 years or 15 years, so traveling 50 kilometers itself, I used to travel once in a year 50 kilometers, but nowadays travel. So information are. So the technology has been changed. We have a lot of facilities on that. But what we have, the mistakes we had. So we are going to analyze it. So what kind of research is highly essential for today's researchers? That is going to be my talk, and will definitely be an eye-opener for all the researchers who are assembled here from various parts of the nation, the world. So the the pollution we create cause changes in the atmosphere, contributing the climate change. So we are very proud about saying the industrial revolutions from industry 1.0 to industry 4.0. But if you look at the things we have polluted the atmosphere, contributing the climate change, has made us to think twice, thrice, 100 times, 1,000 times to think about sustainability science. And we are polluting water system, threatening future supply. So we are blessed with, India is a country blessed with all natural resources, water, sunlight, and all kind of climates. So we used to get the climates the very, very proper way. So the summer is fixed, rainy season is fixed, winter is fixed. So here and there small changes. Otherwise, our country is blessed with all kind of. If all the 365 days is raining, what will happen? If all the 365 days only is summer, then Earth will not live. So the automatically it's a nature. We have to thank God for the system. So India is a country blessed with the rich natural resources. We have sunlight, we have rainwater. So they have a community. What we are doing? So we have polluted not like anything, and the water and other things, air, pure air for the next generation is question mark. And we are harvesting our seas and our forests faster than they can be replaced. So deforestation is going one side, other side we are planting trees, siblings we are tree. I don't know why this drama. And we are degrading our natural resources with the waste we generate. So you could see the pictures. So all the water reservoirs are polluted with the things. We are dumping tons, thousands of tons in seas every day. And fish are eating, and that is going to be the big cause for the cosmogenic and the cancer when we eat fish. So we are spoiling the environment. A mass number of extinctions are occurring around the planet. So we have to learn something from our past mistakes. That is what the importance of knowing about the sustainability science. So I encourage everyone to concentrate on the sustainable research. Okay, so it is nothing but the sustainable development. So when I say sustainable research, we have to know what is sustainable development. So it is a development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their own needs. We are very happy of using the petrols, and it made a lot of revolution for logistic from one place to another place. Now we are facing, this generation is facing the pollution, and we are started thinking about the other resources. So the renewable energy system. So sustainable development is the development that meets the needs of the present, yes, without compromising the ability of future generation. What you are leaving to your next generation is the biggest question mark when you use the latest technology or the innovations. So if you are doing it without compromising the ability of the future generation, then that is nothing but sustainable development. So growing wealth needs means that we don't do it at the cost of environment. No one is rich on a dead planet. If the planet is dead, how much amount you have, how much assert you have, so it doesn't matter. You cannot say that no one is rich if the planet is dead. So we have to be very careful. So whatever we are doing is polluting. If you pollute the water, if you pollute the soil, if it is going to be the sickness for the soil, then we are answerable for that. Securing food and water now means we don't sacrifice that security later. So these are all the things for sustainable development. And see, when you do research, you have to consider three things. One is social, another second one is environment, third one is economic. So I tell you the importance of the social related research, environmental research, and it should be very economic. When you say that I am going to give affordable energy for the cost of 40 rupees per unit, it is not affordable. So you have to think about economic also. When you combine the social and environment, it must be bearable. When you talk about social and the economic, it must be equitable. When you talk about environment and economic, it must be viable. So all put together, it must be sustainable. This kind of research is the need of the hour. But what is today trend is this: economy is one side, we are not concentrating the society, we are not concentrating environment. Some kind of research is going on environment for without considering the economy and society. Some societal problem are addressed without considering economy and the environment. So this is what. But what is required is this one. We need to get. So we have to focus on the environment, then society, then economy. So you cannot separate these components. So if your research is compromising this, we have to think a lot. The sustainability science is nothing but interdisciplinary approach for solving ongoing problems and the quest for advancing both useful knowledge and informed action by creating a dynamic bridge between basic and applied research. So 4 types of research are available: basic research, applied research, quantitative research, and qualitative research. So what do you mean by interdisciplinary? So this particular program is being conducted by an institution is constantly on commerce and management. And I'm a computer science professor. I'm talking about the sustainable environment. So though I'm a computer science professor, I'm talking about the sustainable development. My concern is more on the environment, society, and the economy. This is what the convergence. The computer science faculty who is interested on society, social, environment, and the economy, and is addressing to the faculty members of commerce and management. That is the good sign of interdisciplinary. So some disturbance. I am experiencing some disturbance. Kindly unmute your mic.
Rene sir, now okay, sir? Hello. Rene sir, is it okay?
Yeah, now it's okay. Okay.
Okay,
I have
continue,
unmuted. I am unmuted.
You continue, sir.
Okay. So the sustainability science is is an interdisciplinary. The best example I have given, I'm a computer science professor, more concerned with the society, economy, and environment, and addressing to the faculty members, commerce and management. So that is the best example for interdisciplinary. A new field of sustainability science is emerging that seeks understanding of fundamental character of interaction between nature and society. So there is a call to all the researchers who are assembled here in this virtual platform to consider your research on nature and society. So such an understanding must encompass the interaction of global process with the ecological and social characteristic of particular place and sectors. You can address to your place, or you can address a solution to the entire nation. So the characteristics of sustainability science, the first thing is what we are going to think about what it is and how and who. What the dynamic interaction between nature and society. We have to we need to have more concern on nature and society, and we need to have the following approach or methodology or method: problem driven and problem solving effort, multi criteria assessment and system approach, multi inter transdisciplinary characteristics, adaptive management and social learning. So the whom with we are doing the collaboration between scientists and practitioners. The scientist has to mingle with the practitioners, and this kind of interactions, the brainstormizations and contribution will play a vital role in sustainability science. And transdisciplinary inquiry. So I just want to give what is the explanation on disciplinary, what is multidisciplinary, what is interdisciplinary. Finally, I will address what is transdisciplinary. So disciplinary, if you are a faculty of computer science is your discipline. If you're faculty of commerce is your discipline. If you're faculty of psychology, your discipline is psychology. So that is discipline. What is multidisciplinary? Using knowledge or understanding of more than one discipline. So the combination of physics and history, combination of psychology and the management, combination of biology and architecture. So interdisciplinary is nothing but using the epistemologies and methods of one discipline with another. So biochemistry is an example. So today we are focusing on the transdisciplinary. It is focusing on issues such as pollution or hunger, both within and beyond discipline boundaries, with the possibility of new perspectives on collaboration with stakeholders and society. So stakeholders, we need to go to the society, find out the societal issues, mingling with getting information from not only from the papers, from the people. And if you are doing some research to know about their solution, that is going to be the transdisciplinary. I can explain these concepts, definitions with this example. It's a disciplinary, multidisciplinary, and interdisciplinary. You will get something when you merge the two disciplines. You will get, and the transdisciplinary, we have a layer above all. And it's small tips of how to write your research proposals. So I'm going to give some tips on sustainable development goals. Will definitely will going to be an eye opener for your research things. And if you see the most of the call for research call for and the criteria for the selection is based on these things. Okay, the good proposal should have a focused objective addressing a current need. Your proposal. So that is what, when you do your research, you yourself ask this question: am I addressing a current need? What is innovation over there? What is the novelty of my research? You can take the existing problem, doesn't matter. But what kind of thing you are, it is not it may be in the process level, it may be in the product level. But you have to justify when you do your research whether you are addressing a current need or not. Be well structured. So see, a lot of reviewers are there. Don't confuse the reviewers. If you confuse your reviewers, you are the loser. You will not get fund. So, say for example, if you send if your supervisor university will send your thesis to a foreign examiner, and if foreign examiner is confused to what you have written, then you are the loser. So it must be well structured and be methodologically rigorous. Our scientists should be able to follow the steps and get similar results. And be achievable. It must be target achievable. Better to under promise and over deliver than over promise and under deliver. I used to see in several reviews and the review meetings, the doctoral committee meetings. So during the first doctoral committee meeting, the scholar will come up with a big solution, as if they think that they are the only person going to address the global issue. So better to under promise and over deliver rather than over promise and under deliver. Be clearly defined. Offer relevant outcomes for identified stakeholders. So you have to identify the stakeholders. I have experience in several project reviews. They nicely explain everything. At the end, when I ask a question, the question is, who is going to use your product? Who is going to use your project? They blink their eyes. So you have to identify the stakeholders. When you do your research, when you do your project, when you submit a proposal, you must be very clear on about the stakeholders, how you are going to address their problems. Be fundable, know who to ask for money and how much is appropriate to ask for. So these are all some of the things, because after doing your research, you need to go for the research fundings proposal to enhance your research. Getting PhD alone is not our call. Our call is doing something beyond beyond our PhD degree. Please make it very clear. Steps in writing a methodology: you need to have the research background, the goals and objective of the research, propose methodology, determine sources of data, develop at timeline. So when you talk about research background, this is a reference. We have to address the goals and objective of the research, and the methodology has to be proposed. There may be a number of methodology to solve a problem. You must be very particular on the methodology and how used for solving your problem statement, and determine the sources of data available. Everywhere data are available. Gone all the days getting data was very difficult. Now it is not like that. Data are available, plenty of data are available, and you have to determine the source of. You have to pick up the source of data for doing or conduct your research, and you have to be very careful on completing your research on time. See, the type of data, basically the basic research and applied research is there. They are concentrating on the quantitative research and the qualitative research. If you talk about the quantitative research, it's all talking about numbers. The best example I can give is, you can do research on any area. As Dr. Nagarajan sir said, you can conduct research to sell the vegetables. Okay, so the predictive analytics you can done. Okay, today this for example, the Akshaya Tritiya. When Akshaya Tritiya comes, it is a marketing trend. People have researched. If you say that if you buy gold on Akshaya Tritiya, then your bureau will be filled not like anything in a year. Okay, so people will book online, and the booking will start even 1 day, 1 week before for Akshaya Tritiya. So it's all data. The best example one more I can give you is the result prediction. Nowadays, soon we are going to get, Tamil Nadu is going to get the election, assembly election. The researcher are started researching it based on the data, the previous, the vote percentage of data, and and they started saying that this party will win, this party will lose, so this kind of things. They are playing with the data. So the quantitative research is all about data. And qualitative research is all about dialogues. So, for example, if you are doing a research to improve the livelihood of the Andaman and Nicobar people, the tribes, what you cannot do anything with the data. You have to go to Andaman and Nicobar, you have to live with the people, you should know the culture of the people, and you have to stay with them. Then only you can come out with a research finding saying that these are all the possibilities to enhance their livelihood. This kind of researches are coming under qualitative research. So the quantitative and qualitative research are our focus in the sustainability science. So the key deliverables are during the development. See, you have to improve your communication skill. So I may have a lot of stuff. See, if I'm not able to communicate it, so I have been invited because of my communication. Maybe Dr. Shivakumar called me because he would have listened a lot of my previous talks, and he invited me. All my talks are available in YouTube. I tell you something about myself. I'm more passionate on digital teaching. During my introduction, sir said I have trained 3,500 teachers. See, this kind of work I have started 3 years back. So wherever I go, I was talking about digital illiteracy, and especially for teachers. Very much passionate on teaching our teachers to use digital tools, creating digital asserts. That is going to be the future. But when I was addressing, people have not received as much. But now, once the pandemic started, from the next day onwards, even myself, my wife, Dr. Ramesh, is also computer science background, we both started inviting people through online, and have trained various people all over the world. And the beneficiaries, the number of beneficiaries are more than 5,000. So we have issued 3,500, 5,000 certificates. But we have, and I've created a YouTube channel. Whenever I come online, I will make it as live, and will be available as my digital asserts. Anytime anybody can watch it and get the knowledge. Sir, Secretary Sir said, so when a resource person is addressing to the audience for 1 hour, he has to spend more than 10 hours. It is not the output of 10 hours. Sometimes we used to spend 10 days. When I was taking my first lecture, my first webinar on research paper to patent, I was not a patent expert, but I have spent more than 10 days to get the knowledge, interacted with various people over phone and Google Meet. And that was my first webinar. It is available in my YouTube channel. If you see Rene Robin, if you type Rene Robin, you will get my channel. That got now around 6,600 views. That was my first YouTube video, live video. So you have to improve your communication skill, problem solving, and people in the team. And the next thing, people in your team come from variety of different nations, cultures. So you need to have the potential of handling the people, and you need to have the organizational skill, how to distribute the work, not dumping the work in one team or one people. It is unfair. You have to allocate the work in a very, very prudent way. And the next thing is you need to complete all the works on time. We teachers normally experience these things. So how we rush the 5th unit to 4th unit or 5th unit. We will actually take 1st unit, 2nd unit, 3rd unit. When the semester ends, we will rush 4th unit and 5th unit. In some teachers, they will not concentrate on 5th unit. Okay, these are all the challenges. But when you do research, you have to steadily do your research. So my focus, my research, my input today's talk is based on the Sustainable Development Goals. Researchers, friends, hundreds of people, those who are gathered in the Zoom and watching different YouTube channels. It's called for to every human being, every human being. It's a call we have received from United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Earlier Millennium Development Goals were there. And to rectify it, they have launched this Sustainable Development Goals Agenda 2030 in the year 2050. 5 years already gone. So their target is within 15 years, we have to ensure the prosperity and peace of the people and the planet. That's all. To achieve this, they have identified 17 goals. All the 17 goals, I will address it one by one. Okay, so it is talking about 5 P's. People, so well-being of all people, planet, protect the Earth's ecosystem. We are blessed with good ecosystem. So it is our responsibility. Deforestation is not a white decision. Prosperity, continued economic and technological growth. Technology is highly essential. Investing in technology is inevitable nowadays to ensure the prosperity. Peace, securing peace, doing all things. It doesn't mean that taking somebody's package. Partnership is very, very important. Today, the Seshatri Academy is partnership with the Sairam Engineering College. They have invited a resource person from Sri Sairam Engineering College. It's located in Chennai. The host institution is at Bangalore. They have given invitation for the partnership. So improving the international cooperation. Similarly, we need to be connected with international people. How many of you can say that I am doing research? For my research, I have in connection with international people. You are not the only person doing research on your area. There are a number of people are doing your research. And if one single mail will connect you with a number of people globally, underline the word globally. Therefore, the sustainable development demand integrating thinking as well as integrated approach. I just want to say one more thing about partnership. Where teachers are very stingy on releasing our ideas. If you are not discussing the brainstorming, I believe on brainstorming, I believe on discussion, I believe on the networks. It is very, very important. The Elon Musk used to say that 80% of the time I spend on meeting, 20% of time I spend on development. Tesla car, the world famous, my inspirational person, Elon Musk. Okay, the focus on people, the first 5, as you know, 17 goals were there. The first 5 goals are talking about peace. It is with end poverty. That is the first goal. In all its form, everywhere. So end poverty. And second one is end hunger. Achieve food security and improve nutrition and promote sustainable agriculture. So one side we have a lot of food. We are wasting food at a restaurant. We are wasting food at houses. We are wasting our food at wedding halls. But other side, a lot of people are starving, dying with. So one side we have demand, another side we have a lot of plenty. We are wasting it. So we need to bridge. The people should come forward to bridge these things. I'm not asking you to prepare food and give. If you develop a technology to map these two people, this excess will go to the people, those who are in real need. Third, ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all at the ages, and ensure inclusive and equitable quality education. Underline, what is quality education? Image education is not our call. Our call is to provide quality education. Are you providing quality education and promoting lifelong learning opportunities for all? Are you committed for lifelong learning? teaches there is no other way, no other way. So this particular pandemic have proved it from the KG teachers to, from the primary teachers to university professors. This COVID made everyone to learn digital, and it removed the highest future threat as the digital illiteracy. Now we have removed almost the maximum percentage of digital illiteracy. Achieve gender equality and empower all women and girls. It's a challenging one. And the girls are and women are, how they are safe, I do not know. I do not know. If you read the newspaper every day, so these are all the known factors, known incidents, unknown incidents, unrecorded incidents. The safety and protection of the women is question mark. So what we can do? Do we have any solution for that? Have any technological innovation for that? That is what we're going to address in sustainable research. And now we are going to discuss about the other goals: planet and prosperity, ensure availability and sustainable management of water and sanitation for all. So sanitation is an important thing. We have to concentrate on the sanitation. Ensure access to affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all. Then promote sustained, inclusive, and sustainable economic growth. So Shivakumar sir, am I okay now? My video and audio is okay now? Shivakumar sir? Just give me a time. I just want to check.
Yes, sir. Audio is clear, no, sir? Everything is clear?
It's clear, no? Okay.
Yes, sir. Please continue, sir. Continue, sir. Please continue the session, sir.
1 minute. 1 minute. Yes. So we have to ensure to affordable, reliable, and sustainable and modern energy for all, and promote sustained, inclusive, and sustainable economic growth, full of productive employment, decent work for all, and brilliant, resilient infrastructure, promote inclusive and sustainable industrialization and foster innovation. So the 10th goal is talking about reduce inequality within and among countries. And 11th goal is talking make cities and human settlement inclusive, safe, and resilient and sustainable. And the 12th goal is talking ensure sustainable consumption protection patterns. So we have to. So many times I said we are blessed with the resources, water, but water and energy, electricity, how we are utilizing and consuming the water and electricity. And the 13 goals take urgent action to combat climate changes and its impact. So nowadays the biogas and everything is coming to picture because of these things. So generating emission of carbon dioxide to reduce the emission of carbon dioxide. So the technology, we need solution for this to reduce the emission of carbon dioxide, and conserve and sustainable use of oceans, seas, and rain resources for sustainable. So we are dumping all the industrial waste to seas and other water reservoirs. Protect, restore, and promote sustainable use of terrestrial ecosystem, sustainably manage fosters forest. So this is 50, and the 16th is talking about promote peaceful and inclusive society for sustainable development, provide access to justice for all, and build effective, accountable, and inclusive institution at all. So next is the 17th goal is talking about partnership, strengthening the means of implementation. And so it is very important. So institutions are not coming for partnership. So the states have to come for partnership, countries to come forward partnership. So this is very important. So the next is, so you increase the community awareness. This time has come. So I'm talking as a promoter of sustainable development goals. So it is the UN, all the UN member states or countries are using this 2020 SDG agenda. Every country is being asked to make sure that everyone knows SDG. If I ask this question, are you aware of sustainable development goals? Are you aware of sustainable development goals? I may get answer yes, no, and majority will say no. So, but the vision of UN is to make everyone to know about sustainable development goals. Especially the Education Institute has to promote the sustainable development goals. India has adopted its vision 2030. I'll tell you, even the states have adopted it. It's all moving towards that. If you can see the various advertisement or the competition hackathon of the AICT or Government of India UGC, it's all talking about the sustainable development goals components. So that is what we are saying, that the social related project, where it comes, the social related project, it comes from this concept. Okay, we have to contribute to this. The researchers need to contribute to the society a lot. That is what the requirement of the UN. Then, so this is what the 17 aspects. It first is talking about no poverty, no hunger, good health, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, clean energy, good jobs, and so the decent work we need to guarantee. So information need to be, so information we have to facilitate. The institutions should come forward to facilitate the information to eradicate poverty. What is our contribution for agriculture? What is our contribution for quality education? What is our contribution for health and wellness? What is our contribution of public access to information communication technology? What is our contribution? Because when I talking about information technology, this during this pandemic period, we have experienced this, how we struggle to reach the students, those who are living in remote places. We may say that people, those who are in Chennai, people, those who are in Bengaluru can have the sufficient data, but we have to think about, can you say that all the people are getting this kind of facility? So we need to ensure what is our contribution for culture. So culture, the best example is the AICT's recent call for on Toyathon. So making toys. So they wanted to bring our old culture back. 3 years back, I have been in Bhutan and I've seen they have this system, that painting and the art, they are a part of their education system, a part of the educational universities. What is our contribution for the economic growth? What is our contribution? So we need to access to information underpins the achievement of all sustainable development goals, because we have Dr. Nagarajan sir is here and the Honorary President sir is here. So my humble request is to adopt the sustainable development goals, and the research automatically, you will be flooded with your research ideas. Problem statement automatically will come to you. So these are some of the ways to communicate. So using brochures, leaflets, postcards, posters, newsletter, websites, social media, letters, email. So planting seeds so it can be achieved by one-to-one meeting, group meeting, public meeting, submissions. So role of technology. So we cannot reach without technology and innovation. Industrialization will not come. If there is no technology for communication, I cannot meet this much of people through this virtual platform. You would have called me to a campus, maximum we can accommodate 60 to 100 people. But this facility, you can reach more than 500, 600. You said 600 people are registered for this FDP.
Yes, sir.
That means the thirst of the teachers on research. We have to respect it. We have to respect it. Without technology, we cannot get innovation, and industrialization will not happen. So friends, without industrialization, development will never happen. So investment in high technology products that increase efficiency. Even I know the Seshadri College has spent amount for the Zoom platform. They have paid and they are owning it. So 16% of global population does not have access to mobile bandwidth network. The best example is our students, those who are living in remote area, have struggled to attend the class. Though the teachers, every day we are taking the classes. Taking classes online is a challenging one. So, but we are overcoming the situation and we adopted that. But reaching people is a question mark. Technological progress is integral to the success of achieving key environment objectives like increased resources and energy efficiency. I just want to say the contribution of government of Karnataka on sustainable development goals. It focuses on technology in 12 sectors. They have taken education, medical science and healthcare, food and agriculture, water, energy, environment, habitat, transportation, infrastructure, manufacturing, materials, and information and communication technology. It is there in their Vision 2030. Tamil Nadu focus on infrastructure development, major 6 sectors: energy, transportation, industrial and commercial infrastructure, urban and infrastructure and services, agriculture and human development. Punjab has set up a sustainable development goals support unit under planning and development. Madhya Pradesh also established sustainable development goal cell. So if you take India's Vision 2030, it is talking about this. You may think that what I can do, what the institution can do. See, this is what the design lab of MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, United States of America, is concentrating on sustainable development goals. I was attracted by the statement by Amy Smith. Impact is not just a product of innovation, it's a process of innovation. If Seshadripuram Academy, if adopt this sustainable development and promote this, if you adopt this process, that is going to be innovation. Need to go for some great products. Need not go for some great products. Are you willing to adopt this process? You are joining hand with this global movement of United Nations. So creating, sharing, and using collaboration research practices, actionable fundings, and practices. These pictures I have taken from MIT website. If you surf the internet, MIT D Lab, Design Lab, you will get all the stuff there. More than this, you will get. They're constantly working with people around the world. So they are moving to people, community, discussing with them, and they are bringing the solution for their livelihood, the development, working with the diverse partners to advance and apply inclusive innovation as a methodology for tackling poverty. Hands-on project-based learning. They've introduced more than 15 courses. Project-based learning is very important, very, very important. Every institution must adopt project-based learning. Project-based learning. We must be connected with industry. Industry-institution interaction is very, very important for research, for enhance the skill development of any teacher. We have to, the time has come. I just want to say some of our initiatives, Sairam, Engineering College Sairam Group of Institution, our Honorable Chairman CEO is here, is very particular on technology and innovations. We have created as Sri Sairam Techno Incubator Foundation. We have created Sairam Technoculture. So technoculture is nothing but technology and agriculture. It's provided 5 acres land for introducing new technology. We have identified 50 to 50 projects. We have invited people, expert, and we're working on this for the agriculture, for the farmers, So this I has conducted for the first goal, no poverty, and bringing food and developing apps for, so if you develop an app to connect the people, those who are on demand with hunger, and those who are having supply of excess of food. If it is connected to some voluntary NGOs, they will take care of it. They will take care of it. We need to provide for the first goal, no poverty and zero hunger. So we have to provide food. Friends, what we are doing, the waste food, excess food at our home? Are you storing it in a fridge for next day? Don't store it in the fridge for the next day. Give it to others. Pack it. Take your scooter or bike and see the people, those who are living on the roadside hunger. This is what the expectation. Small, humble beginning. Humble beginning. The society will identify your uniqueness. And good health and well-being. So we need to conduct the sanitation and other things are nowadays after COVID. The COVID had taught us a lot. And quality education. So we have trained the people. So during this pandemic period, how many teachers and schools have struggled to meet the students without knowing the technology, without knowing the equipments, without having the components. What is our role? I said, no, I have trained as a personal, as an individual. We have trained more than 5,000 people. We call people through Google Meet and we have published a lot of videos. So quality education is very important. Gender equality is a major threat to the developing nations like India. Clean water and sanitation. So we need to go to villages. We need to provide their needs. And affordable and clean energy. There's a time we must switch over from the renewable energy, alternative energy. The research, we have to promote those kind of researchers. And decent work and economic growth. The industry, innovation and infrastructure. So we have to invest for the infrastructure. As our chairman sir said, we are using 18th century infrastructure and 19th century faculty members. With this, we are meeting 21st century students with the 20th century university curriculum. So this is what the situation. So sir, I appreciate your boldness, sir. It is the time has to change. Invest on technology, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, and reduced inequalities. We have to promote people. We may say that we are very proud about it. Soon we are going to have the Women's Day. All Women's Day, Mother's Day. Only will remember the women and the mother. The remaining days, we have only a handful of people. We have the Iron Lady of Indira Gandhi ji in Tamil Nadu, Jayalalitha madam. First IPS officer, Kiran Pedi madam. So we have only very handful of people. First CM Sudesa Kribalani madam. Very handful of people. So we have to promote the women and reduce these inequalities and sustainable cities and communities. So the smart cities, what is your contribution? Nowadays, e-waste and the solid waste are going to be the thread. So how it can be converted into the biogas. So I have a solution for that. I will play this video. Responsible consumption and protection. So we have no right to waste electricity. We have no right to waste the water. Climate actions. So the small things we have developed, a prototype developed by Professor Abdul Rahman of our institution, is 82 years old. The technology, he wanted to install it in a. So this is what this so water RO plant, low cost RO plant can be given to even the villages. These are some of the prototypes. These things are biogas plant. So identified the place and construction is going on. Example for this, his age is 82. He's a mechanical professor of a college. His name is Dr. Abdul Rahman. See, now the biogas is coming. Friends, see his energy level at the age 82. Then he used to go to villages and install this biogas from the cow dung, helping the people. And we have adopted 5 villages, nearby villages, and visiting the villages, knowing their needs. And so now the question is in front of you, my dear participants. Do you have any solution for this? Avoid plastics. Do you have any solution for no poverty? Do you have any solution for zero hunger? Do you have any solution for physical health? Do you have any solution for quality education? Do you have any solution for gender equality? Do you have any solution for clean water and sanitation? Do you have any solution for decent work and economic growth? Do you have any solution for promoting innovation at schools and colleges? What kind of innovation strategies you have? Research is the fundamental thing to bring up startups, to bring up innovation, to bring up entrepreneurship, enterprises. Do you have any solution for reduced inequalities? Do you have any solution for smart cities? Do you have any solution for responsible consumption protection? Do you have any solution for responsible consumption and protection? Do you have any solution for climate change and global warming? Do you have any solution for quality life? Do you have any solution for ensuring universal human values? Do you have any solution for developing positive attitude? Do you have any solution for inculcate professional ethics? It's a challenging one. So with this, I just want to say thank you to the organizers. If you have any doubt, you can ask me now on this sustainability science. Over to the organizers. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
It is a question time. If anybody want to ask a question, please raise your hand. Only 1 or 2 question only. Please raise your hands. I request participants, if you have any question, please raise your hand. Yes. Veerbhadra Rao. Veerbhadra Rao. Veerbhadra Rao, please unmute, sir. Please ask your question.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, my name is Veerbhadra. I am from Chaitanya deemed to be University Warangal.
Okay.
So the question is now, as you are saying, sustainability, science, and all, people should have some concern towards environment. So may I please know what is the role of government in making people sustainable this thing towards the environment?
Yeah. Government has taken a lot of initiatives on this, on implementing the sustainable development goals. First thing, and encouraging the education institutions, encouraging the states to promote these sustainable development goals. If you take the Vision 2030, the Nation Vision 2035, it is focusing on the sustainable development goals, and all kind of things with respect to the projects and innovations they are seeking from the institution in the form of research, in the form of competitions, in the form of hackathon, is all indirectly addressing the sustainable development goals. So if you see the latest Vishwakarma Award of AICT call for very specifically on these areas they have addressed. If you have solution for these areas, then you can apply for this. So it is a way of promoting and encouraging the students and faculty members and the institutions to come up with solution to address these issues. And there is a website for the Yukti 2.0. Yukti 2.0 is a government initiative where government is asking the institution to register their innovative ideas. It may be at the inception level, proof of concept level, until the end of the things. The two options are there. One option is government is ready to mentor your idea. Government is ready to give sponsorship for your project. So the first thing, mentor, if you are in the proof of concept level, in the beginning level, it will be the government or this particular body Yukti will connect you with the experts on the same area. So you can have the collaboration with the experts and proceed your work. Suppose you have reached your research reached a product level, then it is providing an opportunity to go for startup. The startup is a very good concept. Government is encouraging the institutions to initiate the startups from students, alumni, and faculty members. So soon they are going to make it as compulsory. How they are asking the research publications, similarly, they are going to ask the number of students startup at the campus. So most of the universities, good universities, tier 1 institutions are concentrating on that, and they're encouraging the students to start up during their course of study. So these are all the government initiatives. Government is very particular on this innovation, startups, and entrepreneurship, and ensuring all these things. Renewable energy. If you have any solution, the government is ready to take up the things. And a lot of ventures are available. So innovation is nothing but the proper definition of innovation is equal to invention multiplied by commercialization. So you may have invention is nothing but your ideas, new ideas, and commercialization. So if innovation will fulfill if your idea is commercialized. You may be a student, you may be a faculty members, don't have much idea on commercialization. There are a number of ventures and angel ventures are available to take up your idea, and you can get the royalty. So that is what the intellectual property right come to the picture, and your idea must be protected with the help of intellectual property right, maybe in the form of copyright or patent or design patent, other things. I have given a lot of lectures on intellectual property right, and I'm evangelizing this intellectual property rights among the students and faculty members. These are all the government initiatives. If you surf the internet and Ministry of Education website, a lot of information are available. It's all focused towards sustainable development goals. Thank you.
Okay, sir. So, Principal, sir, please unmute, sir. Principal, sir,
yes,
am I audible, sir? Okay.
Yes,
yes,
you're
sir.
audible.
Now,
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Thank you, sir. Dr.
sir, no.
Rene Robin, sir,
Thank you.
and
Thank
all the delegates and participants. We had a nice session, and also all are enlightened with the rich experience of Dr. Udupi Krishna, Honorary General Secretary of Sheshatram Educational Trust, and Dr. G.H. Nagaraj, President of Buktam, and today's resource person, Dr. I hope all the participants gained good knowledge, and they're going to execute and implement in the course of time. And as a faculty, definitely we need to learn continuously with these sessions, and also we need to guide properly all our stakeholders, especially the students community. This is the need of the research program. Our college department, Commerce and Management Department, and IQSA and all our faculty members, they have taken good initiative to provide the online platform for 10 days. I hope all of you will going to attend and gain this knowledge. All the best, and thank you very much, all the resource persons and all the delegates. Shukumar sir,
thank you.
please continue. Please
Yes.
continue.
Thank you, Jairam sir. Sir has explained very clearly regard past mistake, what are the mistake we have done about the pollutions and sustainable research. Sir has not left even any doubt on this session. Sir has clear disciplinary, multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, transdisciplinary, and how to write a research proposals, steps in writing a methodology, and sustainable development. And Sir has told that definitely there is a very good relationship between our college and Sai Ram College. This relationship will continue for a long time, sir. I need your support from your side. Thank you so much, sir. I'm sure that this will go a long way in understanding the complexity of covering the topic. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, welcome, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you,
Yes,
sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And there is an instruction for the participants for tomorrow. I request all the participants, please rename your email ID. Otherwise, it is very difficult for me to take attendance for you because the registered participants is 600. Here, the active participants is around is very less. Therefore, your rename is very important. We are marking the attendance. From tomorrow onwards, for every session, you should log in with your rename and register number. And while entry, please mute your audios. That is very important because there is a lot of disturbance for us. And all session will available in YouTube channel also. Suppose if you not get entry in the Zoom app, please attend the session in a live session in YouTube also. That will also mark the attendance here. And everyone compulsory to submit a feedback. Now I will post the feedback for you. Everyone compulsory session wise, you have to give the feedback. That is very important for us. And feedback will receive today evening in the WhatsApp and email. In the both the channel, you will get this feedback form. Please submit it because we have to hand over this feedback to the resource person, and also it is very much important for us. And one updated list, because some participants are still not registered for this FDP. They are waiting for the register number. So please once again registered. Today we will finalize, and today I will going to stop all registration. If anybody has not registered, please register it. Tomorrow I will give one more register number for you. I will finalize tomorrow. These are the instruction for you. Now we come to end, and for every day maybe a schedule will be change possibility. Plus you should be update in the WhatsApp. You will get if there is any change in the timings, you should be ready to attend the session. Now my request, Dr. Manjula V, HOD, Department of Commerce and Management, and IQSC Coordinator, Sheshadripuram Academy of Business Studies, to propose the vote of thanks. Oh, okay. Yes, ma'am, please. Yes, please continue, ma'am.
Thank you, Shivkumar sir. Good evening, everyone. Respected Dr. C.R. Rene Robin, Dean, Innovation, Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, Chennai. Today's resource person, Nadoja Dr. Udapi Krishna, Honorary General Secretary, Sheshadripuram Educational Trust, Dr. G.H. Nagaraju, President, BUTCCM, Sri B.A. Anantram, Governing Council Chairman of SABS, Sheshadripuram Academy of Business Studies, and all the participants. It's my privilege to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks on this occasion. I, on behalf of the Sheshadripuram Educational Trust, Sheshadripuram Academy of Business Studies, and Department of Commerce and Management, I extend my heartfelt thanks to C.R. Rene Robin sir, Dean Innovations, Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, Chennai, the resource person for today's session, for gracing your important work and sharing and enlightening with us your knowledge, sir. Thank you very much, sir. We have been fortunate enough to have with us today Nadoja Dr. W.P. Krishna, sir, Honorary General Secretary, Sheshadripuram Educational Trust, for gracing this occasion, for inspiring us on behalf of Sheshadripuram Academy of Business Studies and Department of Commerce and Management, and on my own behalf. Thank you very much, sir. I would like to extend my thanks to Dr. G.H. Nagaraj, President, Bukta, for gracing this webinar on behalf of Sheshadripuram Educational Trust, Sheshadripuram Academy of Business Studies, and on my own behalf. Thank you very much, sir. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Sri B.A. Anantram, Governing Council Chairman, for attending this webinar. Thank you very much, sir. I would like to thank Mr. Shivkumar CS, Coordinator, for organizing this webinar. Thank you, sir. I also wish to express my gratitude to our principal, Professor Jairama, for providing encouragement and support for organizing this type of programs. Thank you very much, sir. I
Thank you,
also
madam.
express my heartfelt thanks to all the participants of this session. I would like to thank our colleagues and staff members who have attended this webinar. Once again, I thank all of you for your participation. Thank you, one and all.
Participants, all of you please on your video because it is a video is recording here for documentation. Please all of you please on your video for 1 minute. All of you, because one by one I am recording all participants' photo. I request all participants please on your video for 1 minute. I request all participants to on video. For documentation, it is very, very important and it is also considered to be as an attendance. I request, please on your video. It is considered as an attendance. I request all participants, please on your video. Thank you very much, sir. This session will conclude now. Tomorrow, the schedule will reach to you. Thank you very much. ನಾನು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಹಾಕಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಲ್ಲ ಅದೇ ಅಟೆಂಡೆನ್ಸ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಲ್ಲ ಅದೇ ಅಟೆಂಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಷ್ಟು ಅದನ್ನ ಹಾಕಿ ಟಿಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ ಎಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್